Hello, thank you for the raids. Let me turn this down real quick and pull up the chat. Hold on. My camera, where are you? Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raids. Thank you so much. My raid alert is not working again. Yay! I need to figure out what's going on with that. Yeah, the stream has started. That's a small monitor, big monitor. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and get started. Wow, okay. Okay, let's get started. Last stream, working on the mechanical finger, we finished that design, and here it is here. Switch over to assembly so I can... Ooh, there it is. Hello! Alright, thank you, Psychology. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I was gonna try and print this while we were off stream. See, Psych. I do not know. Let me see here. Is my mic coming through? Okay, it is coming through. Good. This other stuff is muted. Good. I don't need that. Okay. I was gonna try and print this off stream, but unfortunately, the weather in my state has been cold. In case you didn't know, I live in the state of Georgia, which is right now in the state of confusion. Because it's been snowing. What? It's been snowing. You're a captain. Hello. Yes, Cal. Hold on. My chat is... Everything is messed up. Everything is awful. You caved in today? What? Oh no, what did you cave into? What did you do? Hold on, this needs to go up a little bit smaller so that chat is not ruined. After 1 month of negative degrees? Okay, it hasn't been that cold here, but it's been a lot colder than it should have been. You bought an oven for the bedroom. Why'd it take you that long? Just get it when it... You know it's gonna be cold. Just get one. Just get one, then you can just enjoy the oven in the bedroom. You never had that... Yeah, that's okay. You can still get one. It's still fine. It's still fine. Having... You like the cold? Yeah, but not necessarily that cold. Yeah, negative degrees. That's pretty cold. And that's negative Celsius, because you're talking negative Celsius, so that's... I mean, it's the same... I guess it's the same measure, it's just, it sounds colder than over... It would sound colder if it was in Fahrenheit. That's not caving, that's just like, you know, purchasing a thing to allow you to, survive more comfortably. That's not caving, that's just... good. Do that. That's not a bad thing. You're very comfortable? I would imagine, yeah. Now that you have that, it should be a lot more comfortable for you now. Yeah. Should be a lot more comfortable now. That's... No. It's not more comfortable? The floor was too cold. That's the issue. Okay, I mean, it still is more comfortable though, you know? The temperature in the room was kind of fine, but the floor was cold. That's fair, because I guess it's a lot easier to transfer temperature over an actual physical object than it is oxygen and the air. The air is actually a really good insulator. So if you can warm up the air, it'll stay warmer more than the rest of the room would. Gonna enjoy some ice cream now? Okay. Well, it's negative degrees. Why do you need ice cream? Huh. What? It's really cold, so I'm gonna go eat some ice cream. You know what, Cal? Enjoy your ice cream. I'm sure that will be some lovely ice cream. I'm sure it will be. It sounds like a fantastic idea to go and eat ice cream when it is already so cold outside that... You do you. You do you, Cal. And enjoy it. I don't understand. I'm over here. It snowed outside. It's not supposed to snow here. I'm just over here watching, looking out at the snow and being like, this shouldn't be here. That's where I'm at. Not supposed to be out there. But anyway, the reason I bring all that up is because I started the prints, and this happened. This is called noodling. And basically what happened is that you can see right down here this kind of break. As the file... People wear shorts in the snow here. Well, good for you. I don't live there. We aren't used to that. Snow is panic mode, okay? At least where I'm from. Snow is panic mode. It starts snowing, you panic. You run. You get water. You get food. Great for you guys. You're used to it. Listen, when the sun beats down on us and wants to kill us, that's what we're used to outside, okay? Like 90 to 100 degree weather, that's what it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be snowing. Well, 90 to 100 degrees Fahrenheit. I should specify since you guys use Celsius. That's what it's supposed to be here, not like below 0 Celsius. That's no. That's not good. That's not a good thing. It's just snow over there. I mean, you guys get rain too, though, right? Now buying sliding doors for your wardrobe, only hoodie, jeans, not even... Listen, okay, that's what we're used to. That's the heat that we're used to, okay? The issue is the water after the snow. Oh yeah, because it'll all melt and then you have flooding. That's fair. Here it's just like the fact that there is snow. It's not supposed to exist. No snow. Rains most days during year. Sounds like it snows a lot too. That's what it sounds like. No? Doesn't snow much? I mean... I don't know, just... What I'm used to is not snow or anything like that. There's not supposed to be snow where I am. It's snowed 2 weekends now. If we ever get snow, it's only once a year. We've gotten it twice a year now. Like, it snowed, all the snow melted, and then it snowed again. #1 in the world, most days in the year where it rains. That sounds like very, very wet conditions. But it was insane. It should not have happened. All that aside, what that meant is that, of course, it was cold. The air was cold. It was cold inside the house. It was cold. 3D prints, the way they work is that you take the plastic filament, you melt the plastic filament and push it through the extruder. I have an extruder over here somewhere. Hold on. Let me see if I can get you an example here. This is an extruder. This one is a 0.2 millimeter extruder. So all this metal part, that's just the heat sink. This back here is the fan for cooling. Down there, that's the actual nozzle that it comes out of. I'm trying to hold it so that it's visible. Let me blow it up. Let me make my camera bigger. There we go. In 2015, you had a city. In your city, you had 276 days of rain in 1 year. That's a lot of rain. Do you guys have gills? That's a lot of rain. Are you guys... Is it actually a city? Do you live in Atlantis? Are you sure you aren't drowning? We might need to send somebody to check on you. Just in case. If this is a cry for help, like... Well, I guess you wouldn't be able to, like, cry out, would you? Because you're drowning. It's fine. Of course it is. This is the extruder, though. Right down there, that's the actual nozzle. So what happens is that this entire block of metal will heat up, specifically this nozzle down here. The filament will get pushed through the top and through the nozzle down at the bottom. It comes out as it's in its melted state, hits the next either layer or it hits the base plate. The base plate heats up so that it can hold on and keep the bottom of the print slightly melted, so that just like holds onto it. Once it's Sundays, everyone is outside enjoying the weather. I mean, with that much rain, yeah, no kidding. On sunny days, you got to. You have to enjoy the weather on those days. You'd have no choice. That's like a legal requirement with that much rain. But it'll melt a thin line and then it'll go up however much. For this one, it would go up around 0.2 millimeters. And then would do the next layer, so on and so forth. The thing is, each layer cools extremely fast, like almost instantly coming out of the extruder. That's how you're able to have the next layer. 3D printer filament can expand and retract based on the current temperature conditions around it. And this is what happens when it's too cold, so it cools too much, contracting too much, and allowing the filament to come off of the next layer of the print. You can see it from that side slowly going off and then rotating until you end up with this absolute mess. This happened twice, and because of that, I don't actually have enough filament anymore to, if we look over here, you can see that the amount of filament that this would take would be around 238 grams. I have about 96 grams, so I'm currently waiting on a new roll of filament to ship. Because I don't have enough to print what I have designed. So we're going to do something that is not smart. Don't do this if you're designing stuff. But I'm going to do it anyway, because I'm an untrained professional. I'm sorry, I misspoke. An untrained unprofessional, which means that I am the person that those people that say don't do this at home are talking about. They're talking to me, but I'm going to do it at home anyway. So we're going to just go ahead and work on the hand, the palm and everything, get the fingers connected to it, and see if we can get it work. Professionally not trained professional. Well, I'm not even doing it professionally, so I'm an untrained, unprofessional. I guess it would be an untrained hobbyist at the moment. If there's anyone who wants to hire me professionally, you know, I won't say no. But at the moment, I'm not a professional in it. Let me put my camera back. Professionally, not being professional. And there you go. And I don't remember how far the chat extends that far. Okay. I need to make my camera a bit smaller then. There we go. Okay. Chat should be visible. Everything should be good. All right. So then, there's new buttons in my console that I don't... There's new buttons in my console that I don't recognize. I'm just looking at Twitch console now. Wait, did I get affiliate? Without realizing it? Because I have the ability to gift subscriptions. Did I... that... Wait a second. That would be so me if I have channel... I got affiliate and didn't even realize it. Wow. That is very me. Congrats, guys. We reached affiliate. I guess? I don't know. I don't know how this works. I thought I had to apply too. I didn't apply or anything. Okay. Well, that's funny. Oh, I can... I'll have to, after stream, set up channel points and stuff then, because that means I can put my water to channel point redemption so that people can't just spam the command. That's the main thing I'm worried about, people spamming that command, because that is... Anyway. Distractions. I keep getting distracted. Alright. Right here, we can see... This is the design that we have right now. There is also some issues with this that we need to address first. You made the clip? Thank you. That's really... That's actually very funny. You can go ahead and post the clip link here if you want. But... If we look here, right? The idea is that when we're in our when the finger's in its resting position, it is probably maybe like that or something. It needs to be extended. That's the whole point of having these, I'm gonna zoom in again. Hold on. Let me zoom in so that you can see what I am looking at. Sorry, chat's gonna be a bit cut off at the moment. I can maybe put them over my camera. Move you up. There we go. Chat is on top of my camera now. If you talk, you're gonna be on top of me. How dare you? This is my channel, not yours. Why are you on top of me? Okay. Alright. This is the whole reason for these springs that we made. So if I... It goes back into position. That's what we want. And it works quite well. There's a lot of resistance in order to pull it back. It works quite well. The only issue is that the resting position is like this. That is far too big of an... I want it like up here or something for resting position. It's way down here. That's like if like your resting position of your hand was like this or something, right? That's if like your resting position of your fingers were like that. That's not what we want. So we do need to adjust that. It does... I can push it down quite a bit. It's a bit tough to do, because I have to try and do it carefully so I don't... Do I have something that I can put it around just to show? Do I have anything around here that I can use? Give me a second. Do I got a table or something? Anything will do, just something that has that... I don't think I have anything that's half-inch thick. Anything over there? No, I don't think so. Okay, we'll just try to be careful with our finger then. I can push it in. About the farthest I can push it is that much, which is fine. That's what we're looking for, and it will push back up. The only issue is that we need this entire piece to come up. We need it to push back up to like here. And if you look, I'm just gonna try and bring it in. You can see that there is a disconnect there. It's not gonna push that. A pencil? I could try. They're not a ½ inch thick, but I might have some thick pens right here. What about this? Oh, nice. Okay, my pencil screwdriver works. Okay. Thank you for the example. For the idea. Yeah, so you can push it down, and then it wants to push it back up. But if we let it back up hard, yes, it swings up. If we let it back up slowly, which is more likely, because it'll be following your hand movements, and it's not like when you let go of your hand, you go, wah! No, many times you'll just open it up slightly, right? So if we let it back up slowly, it doesn't go up past that. And we want it to. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to take a look at how far back we want it to be able to go. And I had a ruler around here just a second ago. Where did I put my ruler? I keep losing everything. I'm going to go crazy. I go and get my yardstick. You always quick draw your hand. I mean, if you want to. I personally don't. That's not what I do, but you could. I'm just gonna quickly measure and see how far down we want to go. Roughly a ½ inch. We want to be roughly a ½ inch away. So this should be an easy fix. If we go to our part studio, where we can see all this, we just need to adjust the sketch for these angles so that the angle starts a ½ inch down from the top. That's all we need to do. Should be all we need to do, I should say. Might not be all, it should be all, though. Hopefully. That's the plan. Oh, let me fix, I just realized that I am now in front of all of my CAD. And so now you can't see what I'm doing, what I'm working on. I should fix the alignment of my camera so that it is actually aligned correctly. But anyway. Well, so we're gonna go ahead and take, which sketch did we do this in? This is why you name your sketches, but I got lazy and did not name my sketches. So let me try to find the sketch that I made this in. Here it is. So right here you can see we have 1 inch. We're gonna bring this down to ½ inch. That should bring that up to there. Should be fine. So now that should fix that issue. Actually, no, it won't, because we do have this here. So we have, I do not want that. I want points, not the, that's fine. This blue one, we have almost 1 inch now because of that. That's not what we want then. We're gonna go ahead and bring that up some more. Oh goodness, we're losing that much. It's like another, okay. We're just gonna make this 0.1 inch because we are losing a lot of it to that. There we go, that's a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. So yeah, 0.1, that's fine. And then that should fix the issue, hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't make it doesn't put too much stress. My only worry is that it's going to put too much strain on the actual, on our little spring. And if it puts on too much strain, then that'll break the spring. We don't want that. That's my one worry. Well, we can do a test print once I get my filament in. Once I get my filament in, I can do a test print to make sure that it is not straining it. We do need to do the same thing up here, though. Sketch 9, I think. That's... No, not sketch 9. It's going to be sketch 10. I'm going to bring this up to 0.1 and check our measurements again. That is too little, so gonna bring this down to 0.3. Never know. Yeah, you don't know what's gonna happen. 0.3, there we go. And there we go, good. So that should hopefully fix that issue. Hopefully it doesn't introduce too much strain. If it does... any strain, right? Because right now we have the forces are... Let me go ahead and make a section view here. All right. So if we look at our CAD, right? And I'm actually not going to do this here. I'm going to do this in the assembly so that we can actually move it around and look at it as it moves. Okay. If we look at our CAD, right? We have... Bring this down, bring that down. This would be its resting position. And then when this goes down, it's only being allowed to bend to about that much right now. This entire part here has to bend with it. And so all of the strain, this is just one flat part. There's not all the strain and stress is getting transferred down here to where this is. What I'm gonna do to try to deal with some of that stress is first, I'm gonna allow it to bend easier, because right now we just have it going down to a flat point. If we bring this in, like so, that'll give us a bit of relief there, because it has that extra bend oomph, if you get what I mean. Confirm sitting at the PC now. The cold feet issue is resolved. This is... Yeah, that's fair. But we don't... I don't know all the technical terms for it, right? This does give some relief. And then another thing we can do to redistribute the stress is then take this and add these. Not only do these make it look nice, they also give it some stress relief because, hold on, we need to get the right size first so that actually shows up. There we go. That's fine. This, if you're looking at a curve... Oh, yeah? What's up? When you're looking at stress relief, a curve is a lot better when it comes to dispersing stress. I do need to make some channel point stuff soon now that I've found out that I'm affiliate. Since I am, I need to make some channel point stuff. I didn't even realize that I was. Curves are a lot better at dispersing stress than a straight point is, so this will also help with that stress relief. And then we'll want to do the same thing over here as well, of course. Boop. Boop. And boop. There we go. So that should help with the stress relief some. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I need to set up subscription alerts now. Oh, wait. I need to make something new because I have nerds. Oh, who are the people who subscribe? What should they be named? I have so many things to set up now. I just realized I need to set up stuff. I need to get that set up after stream. I they probably sent me an email and I just didn't check. That's so funny. You do have the badge now. You do have the badge. You're a founder. You're a founder subscriber. That's so funny. That's actually hilarious. From Prime to Tier 1, thank you. I'm honestly not sure what the difference is, I'll be honest. I'm not sure the difference between tiers. And what stuff does. I need to like talk to people that already have it all set up to find out what what all this does, because I don't know. I can move this one down here and then use this same one down here. Yeah, there we go. Do as little extra work as possible. Get the same result. Okay. First 25 subs gets the founder's badge. Okay. Okay. It's the first 25. I thought it was like the first month or something like that. Okay. Shows you how much I know. I don't. I don't know. But now if this bends out, that should... Yeah, that should give us some reinforcement and also help with the any issues for the sources of stress. Because just bending this one, I'm looking at it and there is a bit of a stress line that's popping up. If I hold it up the camera, you can probably see the somewhat white. I need to hold it down here. Trying to adjust where it is. Let me grab my flashlight so you can see. You might be able to see the white line there. First 10 people that subscribe. Okay. There's a little bit of a white line there. That's where this, you can see that the stress is going there, and we don't want that. I just realized I actually put these in the opposite direction. These chamfers need to be on the other side, the opposite side of where they are. That was my bad. In order to follow a stress line, it needs to be on this side. And then this one, same thing, opposite side. There we go. And then we add in our fillet. Our rounder. I'm not sure what it's called. Okay, it's first 10 people that sub are the founder, and 25 if I become a partner. Okay. Okay, I see. The chicken fillet, yeah. I don't think that's what it stands for, but it should. It should. Man, now I want some chicken. Alright, there we go. Okay, so that should give us stress disbursement. And that should be everything that we need to do on the finger, so now the stress shouldn't impact it as much now. We should be good on that front. Let's go ahead and just fix this. Turn off section view. Okay. So all that aside, these are the... I forgot we named them chicken fingers. That's really funny. We do need to make the palm now. So, you know, the main part that... The thumb is going to be tough to do, so I'm going to do it last. That's what you call procrastination. But here at the palm, we're going to go ahead and make a new part studio. the big thing about the palm is that if you look at your hand, your palm can bend some. It isn't much, but actually it's not really bending. That's just where it's connecting to the fingers that's bending, actually. Because you have multiple lines in your palm, of course, and when you bend your fingers down, this line here bends as well. If you bend them all down, they all bend. Your palm is what we typically talk about this entire thing as. Technically speaking, that's just like skin that's over the end of the knuckles on the inside. So if we just ignore that, we do need to make basically the knuckle bending part, but the rest of the palm should be relatively flat and simple until you get to the thumb. But that's what we're going to work on. We already decided that it is going to be a square hand. So we'll just go ahead and just start by making a sketch. We will make our sizes. Hold on. What is the size of our top two portions of our chicken finger? Here. From the tip of here to the inner bend location here. I don't have it. We'll just go from there to here for now. That's roughly 7 inches, so we'll make it 7 inches then. We make our corner rectangle 7 inches. Then for width, it needs to be wide enough to hit all of our fingers. We're just gonna make that 12 inches for now, and then we'll check back with the fingers again real quick. Let's put you... Oh, hold on. We have a loading symbol. Okay. Let's stick you right there. There we go. There we go. Now everything is figured out. And we can go ahead and hide our origin. That isn't needed. Where's our chicken fingers? Art Studio 1. Our fingers are, I think we said 6 inches wide was how parallel distances. No. We made them a little over 3 inches wide. And we need 4 of them. So that is going to be like, if we say 4 inches per, that's going to be 16 inches wide. Okay. This is all just pretty much a box. That's pretty much what this is. It's just a box for the most part. The tough part is going to be actually hooking up the fingers, setting up the part to hook up the fingers to the palm. But this part is just the lower palm area. It's just a box. It does need some space in one side for the thumb. We do need to consider that. But if we make a box, we make it printable in reverse, then we can just use the same stuff for both hands. Just mirror the boxes together. So we'll just go ahead and let's go ahead and do another offset here. 1/4 of an inch, that's fine. Let's do 0.2 inches. We do want this to be somewhat light still, because we do need to make it fly. Oh, we're gonna have to make it fly. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be so tough. We'll probably end up having to make a mini version of the large version in order to get to fly. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and extrude this whole thing. And we're just gonna make a box. That's what we're gonna do. Let's show our sketch. Extrude it up by let's do 4 inches. There we go. And I'm gonna leave the lower, and we're just gonna leave the walls extruded actually. we're gonna go ahead and go back to our sketch and put these lines to go all the way up, like so. And so. And down. And that way we can just extrude the walls, keep the base, top and bottom open. Doing that will allow us to actually my brain just stopped functioning for a second. Doing that will allow us to work on where the fingers connect, which we do need, which is good. We do want to set that up. We'll probably use the same style of... Do we want to use the same style of spring? It should work. The same spring style should still work. We just do need to be careful about like how much that each one is individual. Each one has to be an individual spring, and that is going to get tricky at the thumb as well. But it should be fine. We should be able to get it worked out. Should be great. Let's see. We extruded this by 4 inches. So which side did we extrude? We're going to extrude on the opposite side by 4 inches. No, we're not. Yeah, we're going to extrude like this. We're going to make another sketch up here at the top and use this to complete our box. Just like so. Okay. Here is our hand box. This is our palm box. This is where our palm is gonna go. And then up here we need to add in our bends, just like we have with the fingers. We should be able to have all the fingers on the same shaft as long as each one is running to a separate point. That should be fine. If the shaft is a still shaft that doesn't rotate, then we should be able to have the fingers on it without it. I just realized this something. Oh no. I can't print this. I'm gonna have to figure out some other way to put this together because I can't print this right now. We'll make... that's... Okay, that's interesting. That's a tough... We're gonna take off half of this. Right now we're going 16. We're gonna bring it back 8. And we're just gonna do half of the palm right now. The other... Because we do still need like half the palm open to get the thumb working. I can print half. I just can't print the whole thing. But it shouldn't matter because I need to get the palm working anyway, so we're just gonna use that as our excuse for having to put them together. And actually we can just use the shaft to hold them together as well. So that works out just fine. Up here we're gonna go ahead and do the same thing that we did with the fingers. And extend this out to make our triangle. Extend out a couple inches. Just like so. And then we grab our dimension tool. 2 inches. Add in our... add in the hole for... I think I want to come up a bit more than 2 inches. There we go. Add in a point and a hole for our shaft, which will be... We'll just do another... What's the size of the shaft that we have already saved? What's the size of our import? That is... Okay, Okay. We'll do that size then. Alright. 0.375 inches. And then that'll be where our shaft goes into, making it that size so that kind of helps keep it from rotating. We can also do some other stuff to keep it from rotating, but for now we're just going to make it that size. And we'll actually also put an offset on it as well. And that offset is going to be an extension to make sure that it does not rotate, because we don't want this shaft to rotate. All right, these can be make it. No, we don't. We need space for the. We do need space for that, so we'll bring this back to. There we go. We'll bring that back some. Okay. We extend this part. We extend all of this out to match this face. And then we go back to this. This is where our lock comes in place for the shaft, because we're actually going to extrude this out slightly. Not a ton, just enough that we can put a bolt through. And we want to add the delay to make sure that no, wait, I didn't select it. To make sure that it's strong. Okay. Now the purpose for this is that the shaft is going to go through. The shafts can still rotate. In order to deal with that, we can put glue on the inside to try and hold in place. We can also, which is the type of thing I prefer doing, we can just put a bolt through it. We just take a bolt, we drill a hole going through this completely, put a bolt through the shaft and the hole, and that locks the shaft into place. In order for the shaft to rotate, this entire part is going to have to break off. But because the fingers can freely rotate themselves, they have the rotating stuff on it, it shouldn't break off. There shouldn't be too much stress on it. If there's a lot of stress, then we have a larger issue that we need to deal with. In fact, because of this, what we can actually do to make this a little bit easier to put together is we can... I think there's something here. Where is it? The thicken, here it is. We can actually open this up just ever so slightly. That's a bit too much. Just to make it a little bit easier for the shaft to slide in and out. And that way we can put it in. It should be a lot easier. Go ahead and add this up here. There we go. I'll just make it look nicer. Okay. Next up, we need to add in we need to add in our springs. And this side springs is easy. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to add in the springs for the other side. That's going to be... How am I even going to design the other side? It's going to be tough because we need to get the thumb moving. That's going to be a tough one to figure out. I do have an idea, but... man. I don't like my idea. I don't like the idea, but I do have one. Let's go ahead and use all this. We're gonna make a construction, or we'll make a point. Here we go. Make a point here. and put it... We do need to put it somewhere we can... It's going to be almost parallel to this, isn't it? If we look at the other ones, the end part for the fingers is actually above the hole. I don't really have space to put above the hole here, do I? I mean, I do, I guess. I can just extend it up. It should be fine. Because it's not actually attached to it, so it should be fine. Give me one moment here. I'm gonna grab a sip of water. 1 second. Okay. So yeah, this point needs to actually go past. We're gonna make this point... We're just gonna make this point parallel to this top, I think, actually. I think that's what we'll do. If we find the point... We'll make it parallel to that point. Should be fine. Parallel between... Or, not parallel, vertical. Can't make points parallel to each other. Okay. Then we can take our line tool, just extend this out real quick. And then we make another line like so, and this is where we add in our dimension, which we figured was 5 degrees. Bring this back to hit that. And then this is going to come down even further. Okay. We just need some extra bend space back here. We'll just make it 1.5 inches of extra bend space. After which we can then actually begin working on. What I'm going to do is... Let's go ahead and put in our our chicken fillet up here. There we go. Yep. It is not wanting to let me put that. Oh, there it is. It's way up there. We're gonna put that up here. We're gonna make it like so. And that'll just make our life easier later. It is... Okay, yeah. That'll make our life easier later. We don't have to put in manually later. What we do is we then take this. We take all of this. We need to hide our part. We take all of this, and first thing we do is we just remove this entire line. This entire part line. We just get rid of it. All of this excess we don't want. Goodbye. And merge scope is you. What is the issue? Oh, you're going the wrong way. There we go. Okay. Get rid of all that. Now we take our sketch. And this is where things get more annoying. I won't say difficult. It's not necessarily difficult. It's just annoying. This is our middle line. We have 16 inches from here to here, minus 0.2. Where's my calculator? I'm just going to pull up a calculator. We got 16 minus 0.2 on the other side, which is 0.4, 15.6 to work with. Each one is 3.4 wide. So we're going to go ahead and divide this by 2. 7.8. Subtract 3.4. Back another 3.4. Okay, so we have 1 inch. We have 1 inch of free space that we can have for space in between each spring. We need 1, 2, 3 free spaces here. But they're not all going to be equal size. We actually need 2.5 free spaces. Because the reason for that is because right here we have free space between the edge and then the finger for the spring. Right here we have free space between 2 springs. And then over here we will have free space between 2 more springs again because of another finger. But we only need half this free space here. So 0.4 inches of free space between each one. Okay. I love calculators. It means that I don't have to do the math. Over here, it'll just be 0.2. 0.4, 0.4, 0.2. Yeah, over there, it'll just be 0.2. So we extrude this out to our face. We offset the distance by 0.2. And then we do that same extrude, but removing it. Extrude, remove, merge with you, reverse, and this one will be the 3.4 times 2, which is 6.8, like so, plus 0.4, plus 2.4s, I think, right? No, 3.4. Then we add in the 2.4s, which is 1.2, so that'll just be 5. And this should be 3.4 inches wide. It is 3 inches wide. My maths did not math. 3.4. We have the 0.4 here. 3.4. Another 0.4. Then another 3.4 it should be. Why is my maths not mathing? 3.4 plus 3.4 would be 0.8. Or sorry, 0.4 plus 0.4 is 0.8. Add in 3.4, that becomes 4.2. 4.2. That's why my maths aren't mathing. So this is 4.2, not... That is... I feel like that's not 4.2, but let me check. Yeah, now it's 3.8. Now it'll be 3.4. And this is going to be extending again, another extrude. 3.4 plus 3.4 would be 4.2. This one's 4.2, and that'll put 0.4 between them. Let's go, maths math. Man. This is why I use a calculator. I can't maths in my math. Extrude, remove, 0.4, and reverse. There we go. So, one finger goes here, one finger goes here. We can put spacers in between. We do need to add in our chamfers. And there we go. That way we can put in our fillets for boom, boom, and boom. There we go. And that is far too large. This was like 0.4 or something, right? There we go. That's fine. There we go. This, okay. That's one half of the hand. That's the easier half. If we were to throw that into the general assembly here, we would toss you in. Toss. Can I put it in assembly? Oh, yes, I can. We're gonna toss in our hand here. Actually, no, we're not gonna toss that in. This is where we'll toss assemblies into. What we're gonna do actually is we're gonna make an assembly in Palm, since we are actually making the Palm multiple parts. And in here, we're gonna toss in our hand. We will grab a... We'll grab one of our sticks. We're not gonna grab our stick. We're just gonna toss in the hand for now. There we go. This is what we want. So we toss that in. We can go ahead and connect that. Fasten that so that it is in place. It's not gonna move. Doesn't really matter how we fasten it, just as long as it gets fastened. There we go. And then we go back to our import. We make a new tube. Control C, Control copy part 1. That's not how we do it. Transform, there we go. Copy part, XYZ. We'll just put that up there. That becomes part 3, and we'll put part 3 into our Palm assembly. Insert part 3, there we go. Another fasten mate, because this part is not gonna move. There we go. Okay. And we need to extend this out by... the blue, which is 4.875. We'll extend out further once we get the other half of the Palm, but for now we just need to extend it out that much. Part 3 is that one, okay. Okay. And there we go, it's updated. Oh, I didn't extend out the right point, that's fine. Okay. And then the fingers will be attached here. Now, how do we attach them there? Because we do still want them to push back. If we go to our chicken finger part studio, the hole will obviously be down here somewhere. And we don't get a ton of room to mess with, do we? We put that attachment fairly close to the edge, so we only get like from here to here or something. That's like 0.4. We only get like 0.2. It has to be right at the edge of that. So if we put that we make our circle, put it right at the edge. Is there an issue with doing that? How? Oh, wait a second. We don't want it to hit that. This is like 0.4. It is 0.2. So if we put it right along the edge of this, just use this for now. Oh, can't. Okay. Use this. Turn this into a construction line. Make a point right here that we use. Another construction line just up wherever, and we make this parallel to that. Then we make this tangent to this line, like so. How far up do we want it to go? Probably... we'll do it 0.3. Then if we connect it via there... I'm just trying to think about this. If we just take this sketch, remove, going all the way through. I feel like it's been a lot of Mega Man. Where's my variety of music? This should be... Why is this... Yeah, you should be shuffled. There we go. So if I go to the end of this... Hold on, let me reload the music so that there's more than just Mega Man playing. There should be a lot more than just Mega Man playing for music. Let's just choose wherever. And do that and that. That should hopefully shuffle it. So if I were to go forward, it's not shuffled. Go to you, then come back to you. There we go. Now it's shuffled. There we go. That should fix that. Okay. This goes all the way through. And then in the assembly, we'll go ahead and stick this onto both of these. Insert 2 of these. Bum, bum. And we'll go ahead and make these rotational mates just to make it easier on ourselves when we're putting it all together. One right there. And there we go. Up here we have there. And there. Because the inside is what rotates around, so that should be fine. And then now we can go to our assembly. We insert. We want to insert from assemblies. We insert our assembly 3. There's our hand. Fasten you. There we go. To you. We can hide the origin. And then we take and insert 1 finger from our assemblies. And now we see if it fits. This is the moment of truth. Does it fit where we want it to fit? fasten you to you, and we'll be moving you down the z-axis about, what, like an inch or something? Wrong direction. A little bit more than an inch, or a little bit less than an inch. Not 8 inches. Is this not 3.4? That's 3.4. Did I not make these 3.4? 3.8, and this one is 3.4. Why are they two different lengths? Oh, this had to have been point. I mean, it won't look pretty, but it also doesn't matter too much. The grand scheme of things. We should be able to turn this up around here like so. So this would be its... Oh, its resting is going to be down like that. That's its resting point. That's fine. That should be fine. Honestly, if this doesn't work, there is another way that I can put this together, but I think that should be fine. Then it can rotate. It rotates down, yeah. That would mean that pardon me, can I get you to your resting point, please? Thank you. Get you to your resting point. Oh my goodness, okay. Come on, up. Up, up. Come on. Okay, this thing here needs some limits. We need to put some limits on this thing. Cause right now it's rotating too much down here. This revolute mate. We're gonna just put in some limits of we're just gonna say 0 and 90 for now. They should already be connected. Okay. In that case, we're gonna change... I didn't think about that. Okay, we're gonna change these to not be... come here. We're gonna change these to be fasten mates. Just to make things a bit easier on ourselves. Hold on a second, can you... I thought that being revolute mates would be easier. It's not gonna be. Cause it makes it a lot harder to define the limits. So we're gonna make them fasten mates so that we can define the limits. And we'll just define the limits when we import it into the general assembly. Delete you. Move you out of the way. Fasten mate between you and you. There we go. Go back to the general assembly. Should be fasten mate now. And so this mate goes from being a fasten mate to a revolute mate. I only need one revolute mate, so stick you there. Stick you there. Offset of -0.8, if I remember correct. That's what we did, yes. Now we can set up some limits. Right now it's at 0. So one limit is going to be like 90 or something. And the other one will be 180, we'll say. Okay. Yeah, oh well. Now we should be able to get this working. And its resting position would be like here. Ish. Something like that would be the resting position. This would be up a bit more. So something along the lines of this would be its resting position. Let's go and put the other finger in here and see how it looks. Since we're here already. Another fasten mate. Or another revolute mate. Stick you there. Stick you there. Offset you by -0. Let's do that much and see. It's too much. Okay, and then we'll put in a limit of 0 and 90 again. Yeah, those... Why is it rotating that one? Those should be two separate entities. Why are they rotating together? Because this bar is not revolute mated, it's fastened to the end. It shouldn't rotate. Though this does need to go up to like 90 and 180. Well, why is it going all the way down there now? It shouldn't. Oh, that's why it's rotating, because I fastened it to that. I didn't fasten it. That explains a lot, actually. This is why you be careful about what you're actually mating together. Because it might not be what you wanted. You and you. 0.2. Actually, no offset. Instead, delete both of these. There we go. Use that. And use that. 0 offset. And there we go. And it's rotating the wrong way. 0 and 90. There we... No, wait, I just did it too many times. There we go, okay. So we have 2 of our fingers in place then. Alright. Now we need to figure out how to connect 2 more with space for a spring, as well as space for the thumb. How are we gonna do the thumb? Because that's gonna be the hardest one to do right now, right? The thumb, right? It is just like these fingers in that it's 3 ligaments, but one of the ligaments is like way down here, so that's why you have so much more movement, right? The top 2 ligaments are exactly the same. It's this bottom one that has a lot more movement, and I'm not sure how to replicate that. I'm not sure at this moment how I'm going to replicate that. Let's go to our palm and just start messing around with some stuff first. Let's mirror this along this plane. I don't want it to be added though, I want it to be new. And then it would be great if there's a way to keep our springs while still having room for the thumb. We're gonna go ahead and cut out a chunk down here. Just like so. Just get rid of all this or something. Oop. And just see what we can figure out. Remove. Blah. Get rid of all that. Ah. Because if we can get the base part for the thumb put into place, preferably in a way that doesn't take up, that doesn't have a lot of space being taken up. That's a big issue, is all the space that's getting taken up. Oh, yeah, we can deal with that in a second. All the space that's being taken up is the biggest issue. And like, preferably these stay up here. Like, obviously right here, this is... we do not have a bunch of space right now for this spring here. There's gonna have to do something about that, but we can figure that out in a second. Let's take this extrude. Let's rather than extruding it that much, let's do it to this face. That way we have all this back part to still try to work with, to try and figure something out. Because that back part is pretty much gonna stay the same. It's not affected too much. We need freedom in all of this area. And we also want to be as open as possible, so that we can add in vents and airflow later to make this thing fly. If we... see, if we were to say put a hole here, that would allow us to move up the line. That would allow us to move our thumb up and down, like so. We could move it up and down, but it wouldn't give us all of the in and out movement that we would want. Because that would be like moving our thumb like this, but we'd only get this much inside movement. We have all this extra bend here of that bottom bone that we'd be losing. So we'd have this much movement, right? We wouldn't be able to close it fully, only up to this much. So we also need to be able to bend it in and out like so. Not just up and down. And I'm pretty sure that your hand does that by connecting it to... Ask me in 3 days. Yeah, see, your hand connects straight down to, like... Well, I mean, not straight down to there, but... Your hand only has 3 segments to it, while up here, your other fingers technically have 4 segments to them, but one of those segments is just literally is all tied together with the hand, with the skin and muscular system, while this segment is separate. That's the bone structure. What about the muscular structure? Because that's what actually moves it around. This is the research that goes into actually designing anything. Like, base it off of whatever you're basing it off of. You look at that thing in order to try and figure out how to design it, how to replicate it. Yeah, these muscles all tie together. This one separates off and does its own thing. Man, I wish I paid more attention in anatomy. That would be a lot of help right now. See, and that's... if... I know a way that we could do it, but... if we did it that way, we'd lose a lot of... I don't want to do it that way, because we'd lose a lot of our flexibility and freedom with that. If we put that there, then it can go up and down, it can't go in and out. This sketch here, I'm just gonna go ahead and add in a line down here. And then this extrude will remove that line from being extruded. Okay. Do we do that? Okay, so one thing that we could do is just make this very open right here. Add in a hole that we can put a very bendable tool to, just to try and keep it in place. And then we add in another finger here. And instead of the other fingers, instead of them like how they're being controlled with a wire and string, this finger will have a wire and string to control its bend, but then it'll also have some... Let me pull up some. See how big they get. What are they called? I forget the name. We'd probably use tubing to secure it, because that's less rigid and gives more flexibility. Where's the thing that I'm looking for? I'm looking for... Where is it? That isn't it. None of these, none of these. I can't remember what it's called. If I could remember what it's called, that'd make it a lot easier to find what I'm looking for. I know that you guys have it. Where is it? What do you call it? It's pneumatic. Oh. Yeah, that's it. The issue with pneumatic cylinders is that it's really hard to control. It's like either open or closed. And also now you have to have pneumatics, which I prefer to not have. It is a cylinder, it's not a pneumatic cylinder. There we go, an actuator. If we use these, if we use actuators, then we could hold it in place with a tube, use two actuators to actually push it around. Because if I go back to here, if I go to the assembly and just go ahead and insert the other part, we'll just stick you to the end over here for now. That's the front one, so stick you to the front one, like so. And then we need to flip that, reorient, there we go. If we were to insert a finger here, right? We're just gonna insert it here for now. We can remove it later. And we're gonna rotate it, like so. Cause see, we need this finger to be down here. And we need it to have the ability to... Come on now. Come on, there we go. Go up and down like so, but also go in and out like so. I need a lot of motion for that thing. A lot of axes of movement. If y'all have any ideas, feel free to say. I am not sure what to do here. Welcome back, Cal. Just trying to figure out how to attach a thumb. Main issue is just the fact that we need it to go up and down. We need it to go in and out. Yeah, we need it to go up and down and in and out. But I'm not sure how to attach it so that it can have all that movement. That's a ton of movement to try capability that is very hard for the open design that we want in order for this thing to be able to have airflow through it later. Because we do want this to have a very open air design. Open on the inside. Yeah, we don't want the thumb point doesn't have to move sideways, right? We could have it move sideways. We could stick it like this and have it go back and forth. That is an option. What would be preferred would be, see, even if it does that, we still need it to angle up and down like so as it goes back and forth. That does give me a bit of an idea, though, because if we just have it move sideways like that, in order to have it angle back and forth, okay, let's start looking at this thumb issue. Chicken fingers. Make a new... We're going to duplicate this part studio. That's what I'm thinking, making it spin down here. You are both fine. You guys are fine. It's this bottom part that we need to do some changes to. So if we put this here, we take, I think our top sketch should be fine. take this. We're gonna go ahead and just extrude it for now. There we go. And we can put a hole in it as well. Right here in the center. You are the first ever subscriber. You are the first. Still very funny that I didn't even realize that that was unlocked. We make this 0.25. Doesn't matter too much. We're gonna have something in there that it can rotate around. Then we You got an idea? Okay. We... Big brain idea? Okay. Okay. What are you thinking? What's your thoughts? Call subs late... Call late subs big brain nerd? We could do that. We could do big brain nerd. And for my channel points, they could be brain cells. My channel points could be called brain cells. That could be fun. If we make that 1 inch, we extrude this part out as well. Then we extrude in the opposite direction, a new one. Sub of the month. How would a sub of the month work? Oh, is that like whoever has subbed the most in a month? I don't know. I don't understand. What's sub of the... Oh, nerd of the month. So like, oh, most subs. Okay. Yeah, that is an option as well. Of course, nerd is supposed to be like a organization, so I could also like go with the whole different layers of an organization, like different types of nerds, like professor nerd or something like that as well. That's another option. There's a lot of stuff that could do. No, we're gonna leave this empty. In fact, not only are we gonna leave it empty, we're gonna take this sketch again. Flyer went live? Alright, yeah, will do. We will raid Flyer once we're done here today. Provided he's still live once we're done. I mean, I've only been live for like an hour and 45 minutes, so I'll still be live for quite a little bit today. I want to get this part done. Oh no, I deleted the part. That was an accident. I want to get this all figured out. That's the wrong one. Oh wait, it's done. But you need to stream snipe Flyer. Alright. Alright, here's the plan, okay? I'm gonna raid Flyer right now. We tell him to go fishing, and then just come back, okay? In like 3 minutes, come back to the stream, okay? We're gonna raid Flyer and tell him to go fishing. Alright? This is the plan. What's going on? Important. Don't end stream. No, I'm not ending stream. I'm not ending stream. The stream will still be going. Just come back in 3 minutes, okay? It doesn't end the stream if you're still streaming. Right. Stream won't end. We're just gonna go. We're gonna go to Flyers, tell them to go fishing, and then come back in 3 minutes, okay? I'm throwing 3 people out, and 2 of them are me, Cal. I'm throwing you out. But it'll be funny. You're gonna do it live on Unitcraft? Okay, okay. That's fair. That's fair, okay. Do a line live on your craft. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's extend this out by where's this extrude at? Gonna extrude this as well. 0.2. Go ahead and just take all of these and smooth out this bottom piece. Like so. This is our rotator piece. This is the part that will hold, that can rotate, and will also hold the next piece. I just realized I shouldn't have done it at that point. This should be later. First, we need to do another extrude. Of just this part. And we combine that with this bottom piece. There we go. And now we do this. Like so. And then we also do the outside. There we go. Good. Okay. Now we're also going to remove that's removing too much. I'm gonna remove like this much or something. And what we're gonna do with this now, we're gonna have a hole that we can put right. This part is our rotating part. And in order to make it rotate, actually, how are we gonna make it rotate? I didn't think that through. Hold on a second. How are we making this rotate? Let's go first. Let's go to what I was about to say first, and that is gears, specifically worm gears. And the thing about worm gears is that I have one for length. Actually shaft mounted, because that way we mount it to the shaft and then it can worm its way up and down the no, it won't. What I'm thinking, right? We have a shaft that goes through. This goes up and down that shaft to go back and forth. And then we can also rotate it. So it'll go back and forth and we can rotate it as well. And then we have the finger that actually curls in. That's my thought process. This is the finger assembly. Let's make another assembly for the thumb assembly. And we're just going to we're gonna insert these same part number 3. Do they have shafts that are... Hold on, let me look up and see if this is threaded rods and studs. Here we go. Low. And then this is 3 feet, which would be more than enough. Then that's the size. See if we have a gear that goes along this. Scratch that. We aren't going to do a gear. That would get really messy really fast. Instead, we are going to use a belt. Or not a belt, a chain. Same thing that we... Here we go, roller chain. Same thing that I did in robotics, just use a chain to do it. Exactly, something like this. And remind me how later. And then that chain will... Let's insert our thumb parts. And this one, we're going to go ahead and fasten you to you. There we go. We're going to do a revolute mate between you and you. So yeah, this can turn now. Good. And then through this will be the where the chain goes through. In order to do that, we're going to want to design an area for that chain to go into. Single should be fine. Less than 1,000 pounds. The diameter. Okay. We'll go ahead and put a hole in this. This is how much space do we have here right now? We have 5 inches. The way that you do with chain is that you take chain, you grab I'm looking for the chain. No, that's not it. Chain linkage. Basically, it's a little piece that you can bolt to something that you want. Roller channel link. Here it is. Attachments. Yeah, that's it. Right here, like something like this, you attach this. Attachment. Ba, 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 ba. Working load, we want as small as possible, so... And as cheap as possible for that matter. Preferably, I'd like it to be on both sides, because that way we have an equal spread of the horses. There we go. Something like this. So we're going to download that. And import into our imports folder. Now we wait. Here it is. Move you into imports. Go to our chicken fingers, assembly 2, and we'll go ahead and insert this into assembly 2. That's pretty big. A lot bigger than I thought it would. Oh, wait, this is the wrong assembly. Thumb assembly. That's the assembly. Definitely is bigger than I thought it would be, but it's fine. Oh. Rotate it up 90 degrees. And realize that it's not all connected. Let's delete that. Insert. Let's make sure that our import over here. Let's connect everything here. I'm just gonna do a Boolean. That'll stick all these parts into one part. Should at least. I can't Boolean those, but shouldn't matter too much because those are just pins to make sure that it stays in. Then we go to our thumb assembly. Thumb assembly required. I'm sorry. Grab you. There we go. Restore. There we go. Okay. And then we should be able to rotate you now 90 degrees. There we go. And you guys will just delete. Now then. Let's look at our, this, each is 0.141, and they are center distance of 1 inch from each other. So going back to our thumb over here, we're going to go ahead and delete this extrude, delete that, make a new sketch, start by just making 2 points. Distance between them is going to be 1 inch. And then each point has a circle on it. The circles are equal to each other. And they're 0.141 inches large. Okay. Now with this, we can figure out how we want to connect it. I think that we're going to go ahead and make these horizontal to each other. And then horizontal to the midpoint, which I'm going to go ahead and just borrow. Borrow you. horizontal to this midpoint. And then actually, there's not much space between those. This thumb piece, we're going to take away this midpoint horizontal one. Instead, we're going to put a construction line, put a point into this midpoint between these two, and then make this vertical to this midpoint, like so. That way we can move it up some. And how much do we need to move it up by? This goes from here to here. If we move it up by 0.75 inches, that would be fine. So we're going to move this up by that much. That'll give us space to work with. And that also tells us how we need to edit this extrude here. So we're going to go ahead and make a new rectangle. It's going to be we're going to make it 0.2 away from you and 0.2 away from you. Point 2. 0.2. We're then going to take all this and make some changes to how this is set up. Right now this is vertical to this. Gonna delete that. And instead, we're gonna have this be set up like so. And the reason for that is because this way we can set this up so that we can put our motor, we have a lot of space over here now that we can mount our motor to. If we just extrude this to this face as a new piece, we have a lot of area over here that we can mount a motor to control the rotation, our rotation axis over here. Speaking of, we do want this to be a rotation axis, so we do want to go ahead and edit this up here. Add in an offset of, I don't know, 0.2 or something. And extrude that. Add in our fillet. That's too much. And that way we can lock this. We can lock in a shaft here. And then allow it to rotate down here. And while we're out at that, we made this 0.25. We might as well make it 0.5 to make it so that we don't have to buy as much shafts. There we go. So we have room over here for mounting a motor. This here will be our shaft that gets locked into place. and it'll rotate around that. All types of good stuff. All the good stuff. Delete that part. We don't need it. Okay. Going back to thumb assembly. Thumb assembly required. Delete you. We insert our... not the full thumb. We only want to insert the chain attachment part. And then this here, we're going to go ahead and fasten it with this. Just like so. That'll just make things easier on us when we're importing it into the main thing later. We make another fasten mate here between you and you. Make sure the holes are aligned. That's unfortunate. I was hoping that I'd have a bit more space there. Because this and that are too close together. 0.134. We're gonna have to extend this out some more. Let's extend it out by 1 inch. 1¼ inch. There we go, and that'll give us space for working with that. Good. Now this is a revolute mate here. And here. Meaning that this can now free spin. Okay, good. And then we do need to input the rest of the finger now. If we go down here, we get finger mid and finger tip, and we grab our... we need 1, 2, 3, 4. As well as you and you. Okay, now we assemble all this again. Fasten you to you. Fasten you to you. You get fastened to... come on now. There we go. You get fastened up here. Like so. And you get fastened on the other side. Yes, yes. I actually need more for you guys, I just realized. There we go. Insert 1, 2, 3, 4 more. You go up to you. There we go. You go to you. You to you. And this to that. There we go. all of those get fastened together. And then Revolute mates, you get attached over here. No, you don't. I picked the wrong two, I guess. Oh, no, wait, I put it in the wrong spot. You get fastened over here. Yeah, that's better. And then you will get fastened over here. Very good. Grab some more fasten mates. I fastened that one wrong. There we go. You to here. But we do need to push you, offset you in the Z direction. How much? 0.2? 0.4? More than 0.4. But while we're at it, we'll go ahead and grab you. Fasten you to you. Also offset you. Point 2. 0.1. And then down here, you get offset by 0.5. There we go. So now you rotate up, and you rotate in, but we do need to add in the limits. 0. And 90. And then down here, 0, 90. Right now it cannot, so we need to reverse. There we go. And then you, reorient you. Can we like lock you in place so that you stop moving around, please? Oh, let's see here. I pull you down? No. feel like there might be a fasten mate that's interfering. Remove this one. See what happens now. Okay, now it's free. That's moving. Oh, that's the issue. This needs to get fastened to this. And then we can offset that. 0.4. Negative 0.4. Negative 0.3. And now we should be able to, there we go. Okay. So now this can turn and bend like so. But I should be also able to move it back and forth. So let's go to our general assembly up here. And we're going to insert our thumb assembly. For our mate, we will grab a pin socket mate, yeah. It's the wrong spot. I need it to, all this is together, so we can just put it on this side like so. We'll put that there. Over here, we'll put this here. Rotate it. It'll be... Right now the thumb is pointing up. Pointing toward the front, good. And it is moving up and down, which is not what we want. Want to move side to side. So we're gonna need to rotate. That's gonna need to change the way it's placed, I think. This is gonna have to be placed to this. There we go. And then we should be able to rotate it like so. Not quite. Why is it rotating up like that? Should just rotate like this. The offset, we will put this offset up by half an inch, let's say. And then looks like we can rotate from here, 90. Rotate about Y. 270. Yeah, there we go. Put it up 1 inch. Two inches. Okay. And now we need to try and put in some limits. Also, why is it moving like that? It should not be moving like that. Zero, zero. Okay, so now it moves only like that. Zero. Let's say 1 for now. It's going up and down, which is not what I want. Okay, now I need to reorient the side that's facing. Yeah, now it goes left and right. Okay, I see what happened. Okay. About X 0 90 about Y, what does that do? 0. So Y would be around here like this, X would be like that. So we do want X actually, yeah. 180. I didn't do that. 90. Oh, okay. And then we do 90. Around Y. 270. And we need this to go up more. That's the wrong offset. Hello, welcome in. This is a mech, just doing it for fun. Pretty much no specific reason. I'm gonna try and design one and then make it so I can fly about. Actually, this is probably at a good point because we should probably just extend that a bit lower. That'd probably be better. So no specific reason for where the Mech Hand is going. Okay, we'll make you 0, we'll make you 1. Flip axis. Okay. And now you're backwards. Isn't that the way it goes? But yeah. Trying to get the thumb to work out right now because a thumb is of course a lot harder to place. Or harder to get working since of how much movement it has. The amount of movement that a thumb has is insane, and trying to design that is quite difficult. As you might be able to imagine. I need you to go around the other way. If I make you back to 0. There we go, and then you become 90. Yeah, that's what I need. That's what I need. And if we increase this one to 5, please go. You're going the wrong direction again. Just do what I want, please. Okay, what? Also, that needs to be like that, so that's up. And now it goes up and down. I have not messed with pin slots much. I've been using the wrong mate. I wanted... Okay, well... If I'm using the wrong mate, that explains why it's not doing what I want. I want a slider mate. I want it so that it slides. That's what I want. That's what I've been wanting. And just haven't been getting. Okay. We'll put you there. We're gonna put you here. And then we can offset you down. That's gonna go up. Okay. Down to the correct position. And that is facing the correct way. Instead of having a cutout in here, it'll probably be better just move this entire thumb up some. Why do I have it in here in the first place? Let me think here. Yeah, this is the mate that I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay, come on, go back over there. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and put in the limits now. 0 and we'll do 5. And it's gonna go in the wrong direction. Oh, it's went the right way. Let's go. Nice. That needs to go up a bit, I guess. Do I want the... Actually, yeah, I do want the cutout, because that does give me some mechanical stops, which I do enjoy having. Now, this would mean the most that I can... I should add some limits to this. Probably here and here. Let's add those limits to the thumb real quick. Which one is that? That is this Revolute mate. We're gonna make limits 0 and 90. Go back to our main assembly and see how that ruined everything. Okay, it's rotating the wrong way, but the idea is there. Now let's fix that. That should be simple enough to fix. Head here and change that like so. There we go. Now, of course, this does mean we can't exactly make it flat. If we do it like this, we can't have the finger be flat. The most that we can have is going to be like this. Or the hand flat. Which, for this being my first attempt at this mechanical hand, I'm okay with. I'm okay with it not being absolutely perfect. If I can get functional, that'll be cool enough, as far as I'm concerned. And then this goes to 5. We're going to increase that to 6. There we go. And this down here we need to get rid of. This we need to increase a bit. That was with this extrude here. We can get rid of these. Those are just test sketches. This extrude here, get rid of that. And increase this by 1/4 inch. It doesn't need much more increase. Then down here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to this extrude, not that one, this one here, and not extrude it out all that way. We're gonna do it this much, I guess. We'll try that much. And let's take a look at how that looks. Because we do want to be out of the way of this thing. Okay, a bit more, but yeah. Yeah, that's coming together now. Go back to the thumb. No, not the thumb. We want to go back to our palm. We needed this to be slightly more, so we'll say 2.5. This one needs to go back slightly. 0.25. And then we go to assembly 1 again. Actually, that needs to go back more than slightly, but for our rotation, we are definitely out of the way of it. Yeah, we're out of any hitting range there. That's good. Okay. We do also need this to have just a shaft that it goes down, just to make sure that it doesn't lose its position. Probably 2 shafts, one up here and one down here, that it'll actually slide along. The chain will be what moves it down those shafts, but its shafts are what it slides along to make sure it doesn't get out of position. So we do need to add in that part. How far along do we want it? That's roughly how far along, so we need this to go back like another 1.25 inches. So we need the palm to extend back a bit further, 1.25 inches. This extrude, this is the extrude, right? Yes. We'll bring that up to 1.5 inches, a bit more than 1.5. Hold on a second. No wonder it seemed weird. I was adding that. Okay. Okay. All right. Now we are out of the way of that. There's nothing's getting in the way there. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we got all of that. Okay. So let's go ahead and add in the shafts now. We're gonna go to our thumb assembly. And right here, chain attachment. We need to increase it which ways? Okay, we need to go up some and down some. These two directions. Add to you. Merge with you. And a second end position this way. How big is this? We'll just do 2 extrudes. It'll just be easier that way. Add that to you. Okay, good. Did add. New sketch. Just go ahead and do that. Use all of that. Do this and do that. We'll make these distances 1 inch. And another inch. Extrude both of these out. Our circle's going to be 1/2 inch, so merge with you, reverse it, 0.75, there we go, yeah, that works. And then for our tube, we'll put in another sketch here, use you, and make some construction lines. There we go. Find our exact distances. There we go. And grab the midpoint. These. Another construction line going across up here. Point there. Point there. Some more points for midpoints. Hello. Hello, Zephyr. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you doing? Midpoints. Midpoints. This will be where our holes go. Hole which will be equal to each other. How is your day going? 0.5, there we go. And extrude this out. And that'll be for our shafts. So that's where our shafts go. And that way they can they have something to actually ride along. So that we don't accidentally like break it or something. Trust me, they do break, and it's not fun if they do. Go ahead and add these. Good. It's grown great. That's good. That's good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Great day is always better than a not so great day, you know? How's the stream been? Stream's been good. Stream has been good. Just working on trying to get this thumb figured out. Thumb is definitely a bit tougher to do than the other fingers, just due to the nature of the movement that thumbs have. Point one. All right. Go over here to a thumb assembly and we'll insert some of these. There we go. Then we grab you. Thank you, thank you. I hope it turns out dope. We'll see if it turns out dope or if it turns out as a do I stream other things as well, like gaming? I do stream gaming on the weekends and stuff. Weekdays will be CAD and engineering and possibly some build streams. Gaming is on the weekends and stuff. Like Saturday I did. How's the finger going? It is going. It is going. We are working on it. We're working on the thumb right now. There we go. So that's all those there. So if we head back to the general assembly over here, you should see them. We do need to bring this entire... We need to drop the entire piece down some. Thumbs are not fingers. Alright. That's a discussion that other people can argue with you about. Oh, thank you, Zephyr. Yeah, make sure to follow if you want to see me see more engineering stuff like this. What time do I stream at usually? Typically, I try to stream in the afternoons. I try to start at 2, like, I just started doing this not like last week. I'm trying to start at 2. Started at 3 today. Got started a bit late, but it's fine. We are gonna push that back some so that we can... Yeah, we can push that back to like here actually. We're gonna go ahead and do that. But yeah, I'm trying to start streaming at 2 ish, and then stream for 4 to 5 hours. So it's from 2 to 6 ish. That's what I'm trying to stream at. Do you have a community, like a Discord or something? I do actually. Hold on a second. There you go. That's where all of my different links are at, including the Discord link. So, if you have any ideas for stuff for me to build and stuff, feel free to join the Discord and we can talk about it. I definitely have a couple more ideas in my brain, but once I've run through my ideas, you know, it's like, oh. Then again, I do get ideas a lot. Inspiration can come from a lot of different places, you know? This is the thumb assembly. I need to go to the thumb itself. That's the issue. And then let's grab the sketch. And we'll just move both of you guys down. Like so. Bring you down probably halfway or something. Okay. So you don't need a ton in order to do that, you know? And go to thumb assembly. It should update. Yep. There we go. I am actually going to insert those back in. Just in case. Don't really want any wobble here. We want it to slide smoothly, so I'm gonna go ahead and insert both of these back into the ends here. Like so. There we go. Going to assembly again. And now we should see that it's reversed. It's reversed. It's reversed. Okay. Let's fix that again. Oh no, I reversed it. Okay. I can't believe I did that. That's funny. That's really funny having done that. All right, I will check it out after stream. Oh goodness. Okay. Let's do that all from this side instead. Yeah. But yeah. The gaming streams will all be probably a bit more excitement than these streams. These will be the chill design streams and stuff. That's what the weekday streams will be. Weekends, a bit more excitement, a bit more of you know, just for gaming and for the gaming and stuff. Oh, you're all gonna be messed up now, aren't you? All of you, okay. You go up here. There we go. And you can go right there. Reverse you. You go over here and get reversed. You go right where you are and get reversed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, not that I dislike gaming, but I mean, you know, this is honestly, I just enjoy CAD and engineering and stuff more, you know. It's not that I dislike gaming. If I disliked gaming, I wouldn't be doing gaming streams at all, but CAD and stuff it's just what I really enjoy doing. It's a lot of fun trying to make something. All right, we can adjust this slider now back to 2 inches instead. Just a bit more. 1.5 inches. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, it'll probably be after stream. I'll probably send you a wave and stuff. This thing here needs like double in size. That's in imports. This one is a length of... It does not have the length listed. It is a length of 2.356, or just 2.35. It's fine. Take that. All right. Thank you. Extended by 2. That's not 2.35 inches. That's not. Hold on. I misread something. That's not 2.35 inches at all. That's 8.45 inches. That's more like it. What did I select? 8.45. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay. So now that should extend that entire length. The entire assembly length all the way to the end. Not quite. It extends almost to the end. We need to add 4.4 inches to it. Just curious if it's okay to share stuff with you. Oh yeah, sure. Feel free. Feel free. .85. There we go. that should fix that. Yeah, feel free to share that stuff. What type of stuff is it? Is it like art or update? Thank you. All right, and now I can import a couple more fingers. All right. Why is this also? Why are you broken? Where are you? Oh, yeah, that's broken. Yeah, we're gonna put you down there. Offset of like, that's gonna be like an 8. Negative. Opposite direction. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, feel free. Excited to see what it looks like. Alright, so now we insert a couple more fingers here. Assembly 2. There we go. Okay. Alright. Toss that there. Toss this here. .425 would be halfway. Negative. That's not enough. We need to go a bit further. We'll make it go 4.8 as well. We'll make it go 5 inches. And we'll add the things to that. You and you. Offset by negative 2.5. No, that's too much. Negative 0.5. Should have known it was negative 0.8. Okay. And these aren't exact. This is just to get a general idea of like where this is gonna go. And make it 90. There we go. Oh, that's going the wrong way. 1, 2, 3. One, 2. There we go. And then this one. Zero and 90. No simulated connection. One, 2, 3. There we go. There we go. And we do have space down here to attach a motor to it. We'll probably have to make a cutout. We'll probably attach the motor up here. We'll have to make a cutout up here so that... Ooh, but there's the shaft right there. So we can attach the motor here maybe and make the cutout there. Actually, those shafts don't have anywhere that they can actually go into at the moment. I do need to fix that. This and this is 2.82. So if I bring this down 0.2, studio. Point 2, like so. I think that should fix that issue so that there is... Wait for it to update. It is still really close. We're also going to extend this out more, I think. I think that should also help. Going back to the thumb. If we just push all of this part up. So we just take a... That's not going to help. What we can do is we can make a sketch here. Boom. We'll just go ahead and cut this with this sketch. Then we'll translate both of these up by half an inch. Not 5 inches, half an inch. That might be too much. How much space do I have to move around? Do I have half an inch back here to move around with? I should. I should have half an inch. Going back to our thumb, we can just do a boom and a boom, extrude, add, merge with you, go to this face. And bum, 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 Boolean all y'all together. Okay, into one nice, big, happy family. Good. All right. Let's go back to our main assembly and take a look at it. Yeah, there we go. Now we have space to put in our shafts. That's good. We didn't have enough space before, but we should now. So this can slide along there. We do need to make our holes. So if we look at this, we have the measure details. We need to put our holes up by center distance. Let's see that one. 0.581 from the center. Let's go ahead and make a note of that in our palm. Go here, make a new sketch. Use you. Go down by 0.581. And then go from here to up here. That center distance is right here. 1.6 inches. So we need to get our palm over here. Part Studio 2. From here to here is going to be 1.6 inches. Make a hole here that is half an inch. And we also do need to figure out how to connect these, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, wait. No, we don't. These will be connected with the shaft. The shaft will make sure that these stay connected. I mean, we can add in a barrier here just to make that we can use to just bolt them together to make it solid. But even then, that's 3 separate shafts connecting it. That's nice. I didn't even think about that. That's nice. It's nice when it just works out like that. Also means typically that something's gonna go very wrong later. So, we'll deal with that when we get to it, though. It's fine. 2.541 center distance. Exactly, 2.541. Okay. Going back to our palm. New point, 2.541. Two dot 541. Enter. Make these vertical with each other. Why can't it be solved? I'm gonna delete you. .541. There we go. Make another circle. Exactly as this one. Equal. And this all is gonna have to get dropped down that much. So we're gonna take this. This. And all of this. Gonna extrude it down. Add it to its specific areas. We don't want to merge them together. Hello. Hello, Michael. I don't know that I'm a mega mind. How are you doing today? Or I've got maybe a mini mind, that's about it. No mega mind. Why isn't my mind mega? Because probably a lot of this is gonna break. If we're being honest. Just kind of working until that happens. 0.78, yeah, okay. But, I mean, my mind is filled with Mega Man, if that's what you mean. 0.78. How are you doing today, though? Alright, now we go ahead and extrude these out. Give ourselves space for the shaft to go through, and we actually need to go all the way through both of them. Merge scope, both. Why don't I use FreeCAD? The reason why I don't use FreeCAD is I do know about FreeCAD. Onshape also has a free version, which is what I'm using. And since it's online based, I can do a lot more complex stuff because it's not actually hosted on my computer. And I can even take my phone and work on it on the go on my phone. That's why I use Onshape. I do like the online functionality. Flip side of that being, if Onshape goes down, I can't CAD. Which has happened before. But that, I just prefer that online flexibility. That's the reason I don't use FreeCAD. Nothing against the software itself. It's a great software. I just like the flexibility myself. And at this point, I've learned Onshape, and so trying to learn a new software can be a bit is harder, you know, to try and learn a new software. So I might as well just keep using Onshape since I don't have any issues with it. It's not like it's not like it's got some fatal flaw, you know? Do you do a lot of CAD? If so, do you use FreeCAD? Let's go ahead and extrude these out. .4. And we're gonna take that extrude for this one as... No, we're not. No, we're not. We're gonna do a different extrude because we're gonna go through it that way. Like so. And badoom, badoom. There we go. That'll give us our places to secure that with. There we go. Let's go to the assembly. Insert a new... Why are you broken? What? Oh, that's why you're broken. Just connect you there then. Yeah, I learned free CAD, got good at it, and then I didn't make any CAD. Now I think I forgot everything. Well, the good news is if you know basic, like, engineering principles and stuff, it's pretty easy to pick back up. Like, CAD is pretty much just a bunch of geometry, for the most part. So, if you can do geometry, you can probably do CAD. If you know how to do geometry and you know how to press buttons, I should specify that. Go to shorten tubes, get 2 of these, and go ahead and fasten them into place. There we go. And then if we go back to our general hand assembly, we should have everything broken because we reoriented that origin point. That's right. All right, let's take this slider. Let's reorient everything. What am I making? I am currently making a mechanical hand. Just for the fun of it. And then if we can, we'll try to give it the ability to fly, but I'm the more and more that I do with it, the more and more I'm thinking that that might not happen. I'm thinking that might be a dream that is not gonna happen with this design at least. Why is you? Oh, that's why. 0. And then we're gonna bring you... You're going in the wrong direction. Or no, 0. I can't give you a negative limit, can I? You're going the wrong way again. Can I flip like that? Well, now you're going the right way, but you're facing the wrong way. Okay, let's rotate you 180 degrees, maybe? And you're just gonna slide the wrong way again. Okay. 0. Flip you back the way you came. And you aren't gonna let me do negative, are you? Are you? No, you're not. Maximum limit should be smaller. Minimum limit should be smaller than maximum limit. People have been trying to make hands from the old times. I mean, we'll see how well it turns out. I'm not necessarily trying to make a good hand, just a cool one, you know? Okay, you did allow me. Nice. Thank you, I'll take that. Like, I doubt that my hand is gonna be amazing and change everything. But, it can still be fun, though. Can I rotate you? No, I need to adjust this by negative 5.5. There we go. Okay. Like, there's one big thing with this thus far, is that it's kind of stuck like this. It can't actually be flat, just due to the way that I'm doing the thumb. Using a chain along these cylinders in order to actually make the thumb move. Which does give me some freedom of movement, but does also lose others. And yeah, I'm gonna need to make sure to program it really well so that it doesn't break itself by crushing itself. Because that would not be good. But hey, if it works out, it should look pretty cool. And it should be a-okay. You should follow me for more of these jokes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to. I had to. I had to. I was legally obligated to make that joke. All right. Yeah, because the unfortunate thing with this design right now is that I don't have much space to put any type of fans or anything to make it fly. Not only that, but if you're trying to make anything fly, you really have to control the airflow. So this might be a starter design just to try and get a mechanical hand working. It's like a Rickroll, yeah. Just to get the hand working, and then after the hand is working, we can redo it, make changes to try and get to fly. That might be a version 2 thing, but version 1 might just be the hand. But hey, if I can get a hand working, that's still really cool, and I will take it. Also, how big have we gotten with this thing? 16 inches. Bigger than a foot. Lovely. Love to see it. Oh, man. Okay. We've been live for a little over 3 hours. We've gotten good work done on it. We do have a palm and a thumb now, which we did not have before. If we want, I'm not really sure where to go with next with this. I need to take some time to stop, think about it, get my new filament in so that I can try and print some parts and see how well it's gonna work, all that type of stuff. So I'm not really sure where to continue with this. We could either stop stream or like Italians, they mean something is yeah, exactly. We could either stop stream or we could go over and work on trees in Minecraft. Either one. Whichever one you guys want to do, because I'm down for another like 40 minutes of streaming. I'm good with that. 40 minutes to an hour streaming. I'm still good for that. So if we can either do Minecraft trees or we could call it a day. Either one. What do you guys want to do? Cause either one can work for me. Let me hold on. Let me see who all is online at the moment. Give me a second here. Oh, Flyer is online right now. We could mess with Flyer some. I'm down to mess with Flyer. We're gonna go ahead and let me change the stream title real quick. Let's go ahead and build some trees, shall we? That can be fun. There we go. Oh, let me make sure that you guys can hear the Minecraft sounds, actually. I do need to make sure of that. That would be over in OBS. Give me a second to link the Minecraft sounds into the game sounds in. There you go. Should be able to hear them now. Oh wait, I forgot to unmute it. Oh, they're a bit loud. Let me turn that down for you. It's a bit too loud. There we go. Okay, that's a bit better. Hello, Flyer. Where am I? Oh, I'm working on the tree already. Let's go ahead and update our status. This is Flyer's Island if you haven't seen it. This is the Unicraft server, and this is Flyer's Island that Flyer works on. And does Flyer things at Distant Horizons. This is all on, okay. Just taking a second to load in, I guess. Oh, that's new. There's a little port here. Since when has this been here? Hello there. It's a port with cannons. Yo, this is new. This is cool. This is really cool. Yo. What? Oh, there's a little boat there. Let's go up the tower. Flyer might need to adjust some of the vines there. Might need to clip them with some shears. Nice. That port is a new thing. I've just been working on these trees over here. That's all I've been doing. But yeah, that's a nice little port. I wonder if I can find Flyer. Is Flyer in the storage, maybe? Hello, Flyer. And Flyer's stream. Oh no, come back! No, wait, don't run away. No! Why do you run? Ow. Hello. Oh. Oh, fish. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Why? I don't need this much fish. Why are you giving all this to me? I can't. I literally can't eat this much fish. My problem? This seemed like your problem. Why do you need a few thousand fish? Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, yeah. My audience is not like Minecraft. I finished up what I was gonna do on my hand and I switched over to Minecraft. I'm at 1 viewer now. Also, it turns out I got affiliate without knowing it. I didn't even get an email about it. I don't think. I might have. Hold on. Let me check my emails and see if I got one. I got an email talking about having emotes available. That's what I got. I don't have, unless it's in my spam, I don't have an email talking about getting affiliate. It's not in my spam. You would think that they would send you an email. You would think. Okay. Yeah, I'm in the group now. I'm gonna go ahead and keep working on the tree. What? Please let me sleep. Let's go. Okay. I slept. Good. Let me see here. Oh, I just realized that you guys cannot hear anything that they are saying. My bad. I might be able to change that. I would have to check. I'm not sure how to get it in. Anyway, let's go ahead and get the... Oh, I need to put on easy build, don't I? There we go. Oh, I got a second viewer. All the viewers left as soon as started streaming Minecraft. Actually hilarious. I have the right block. I shouldn't be prevented action. There we go. Boop. 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 Alright. See if we can't get a couple more layers finished. If we can, that would be good, because then... Then we have, we're that much closer to having this tree done. Because we still have another tree to go after this. There we go. Boop. Bum. 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 Oh. There we go. It's hard to remember which ones go in what directions. Anyway. Yep. Bum bum bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I keep falling off. There we go. That's the way. And up. There we go. Hello. For probably the next 20 minutes ish. Yeah, probably about 20 minutes ish. Why do you ask? Oh, okay. Yes, I do. In fact, I don't have a shovel with Silk Touch. I use my pickaxe to get grass. I am up on the tree. I speak for the trees. Be careful or I'll break your knees. I have not seen any of your stream. Mostly due to the fact that I've been streaming. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Only a couple thousand fish later. Oh, there it is. Okay. 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 See you. Why did I design this way? That's so weird to actually place. I bet I didn't design it that way. I bet it's because I rotated the build. I bet that's what happened. When placing down the schematic, I bet the build got rotated, and that's why it's being weird like that. Some of this placement is just really weird, the way that's in place. Like, it doesn't make any sense the way that it's been placed down. Like, who would place it down like that, you know? Like that over there. It's really weird. Then this over here is incorrect. Technically it should be fine because it's interior blocks, but it is still incorrect. Fix it. There we go. Getting very close to doing the leaves. Oh, backwards. Oh, no, great. Oh, the good news is that it's raining. Oh, bad news is that it's raining. Goodness, that was a lot of help. What's that bow got on it? Oh, game noise is not even coming through at all. There you go. Coming through again. There we go. Okay. Oh, we're at the leaves now. Now we really do need leaves. And fences. And a lot of blocks, actually. I still need all of these, but I also need these. I need you, I need you, I need you guys. More of these, I'm gonna need a lot of these. There we go. And just go ahead and get these put into place. We can start on the foliage. Or as a true landscaping professional should say, the greenage. Not that I'm a landscaping professional, because I'm not. in any form. I'm just saying that that's what they should call it. Oh, and I'm out of wood blocks, of course. course I would be out of them. Let's grab some more wood blocks. Ouch. Ouch. Excuse me? Just fall, why don't you? Okay. Sure, why not? Oh, that's why I fell. We need we need to get some levels, you know? Maybe that's a good place to call it. I think we'll call a stream there. I think we'll call it there. Alright, we got quite a bit done on it. We do have a thumb now. We'll be using a chain to make it go back and forth. And then the same type of mechanism as each of the fingers used for actual actuation here. Just need to wait for me to finish just need to wait for the filament to arrive. That's what I was saying. Once the filament arrives, I should be able to do some prints. And then we can actually start putting it together and seeing if it works and seeing that it doesn't. As is the way. Actually, now that I think about it, we do need to make sure that these can connect together before we stop. Should be easy enough to do if we just head over here to the part studio real quick. I forgot to do that part. But if we just make a sketch here, along this, we use U. We can just make some rectangles that come out like so. Up here and down here. And these rectangles will just make sure that they are they'll come out. We'll stick them boom boom. Actually, no, we're gonna do a sketch. And we're gonna do center point rectangles. Like so. That should be easier to work with. Then we can just do, they don't need to be huge, just that's fine. Put it 2 inches away from the bottom. And do the same for the top here. And over here, we'll just finish that sketch, make another sketch over here, and just do the same thing. equal, 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 equal. Half an inch. Half an inch. Uh, 1 inch from here. And 2 inches from the bottom. Finish up both those sketches, and then we can just extrude U and U by half an inch. Merge with that part. Good. Do the same thing on the other side. And then do the same thing over here. For both of these. Like so. There we go. And add in these. To everything, just smooth it out. Up here. This will both smooth it out and give it some extra stability. We're gonna do another sketch along this side. For this sketch, we will use all of these. Make some holes in these. And make them midpoints. Like so. There we go. And select each one of these holes. We can just put in some holes into them using the hole tool. And that will allow us to connect these together. Nice and easy. Oh, that should also be selected right there. There we go. Okay. Now we can look at it. Yeah, so we have the general idea. we do need to get parts. I need to purchase some parts. I need to print some parts, purchase filament to print parts, and then we can actually look at assembling it. And first time that we assemble it, there won't be any motors. We'll just assemble it, use cables to see if it works the way we're hoping. And if it does, then we'll add on motors and stuff. We'll get motors to add that on so that it can track our hand and we can get all that worked out. Oh yeah, very nice. And very good little thing. Good, good, good. All right. That's all that I have for the stream today. Thank you all so much for watching the stream. If you enjoyed, be sure to follow. Or subscribe if you really enjoyed. I'll be doing more of this type of stuff. Next stream this week won't be until later in the week. Probably Friday-ish. We'll see. So no more, there won't be a stream on tomorrow or anything like that. But, yeah. I will see y'all next time.